Sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue storm, you see. But still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue storm, you see. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. You and me. Baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more. Baby, you and me were like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Okay, chat. How's it going with everybody today? So yesterday, I think we fixed the problem with our config file, right? Let's just quickly check OSPF again. Pretty sure we got that sorted. Ish. OSPF protocol. Yeah, so we got the areas, output and everything. And the interfaces as well. And we fixed the problem with the duplications we had. So what we probably need
For those wondering where Ubuntu's Mir is being used in current form with their continued development of it these days as a Wayland compositor, it turns out it is being used within smart exercise mirrors as at least one implementation.
Interesting. Smart access mirrors. What the fuck, mate? We just need to get our cost ECMP weight, hello weight, and we already added stub. I think that cost will almost always be output as 10 though. Let's add that. We're gonna add them one line or in blocks of 3 lines. I'm not gonna add crazy shit to try and combine all of this. We're going to be changing these considerably at a later stage. For now, we just need our tests to pass, right? Okay. Hello and white is next. Right. Should probably do a search and replace here. Might be a little bit easier. Okay. Hello. The fuck is up with this climate control chat? Jesus, I struggle with it every fucking day. It's either too hot, too cold. It's never just the right fucking temperature. Okay, next is gonna be weight, right? And that's all that we need. So now if we ran that again, should get... Where's our OSPF config here? What the fuck? Oh, we got cost and ECMP weight. I suppose that's fine. I suppose that's good. Okay.
Hey man, what are you programming?
Hey there, Fibok. Here's some project information, mate. BirdPlan is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. We're configuring the bird, you know? Okay, so we've got our initialization that handles setting the attributes, right? We've got the output of the configuration. We should probably just go over this again to make sure that we haven't fucked something up. And that everything is also clean. Too many instance attributes, what the fuck? What the fuck? Too many instance attributes? We've got 2, mate. I don't fucking care if you say there's too many. Too many arguments. Oh god, what next? Violence, disable. Too many arguments. Can't reduce those either. There's no more errors here. Okay. Interface attributes. Why have we got a expected and indented block? What? Why do you expect an indented block, mate? Doesn't sound right. Okay. This should be good. We need a typing file so we don't create a recursive import. How does this look? Well, that's just to prevent Pylon from throwing us with a warning as well. This should probably be sorted. Probably. Let's check if it's going to output properly. Yeah. Okay. But it's taking us like 2 days to change this around here. Pretty fucking crazy, I must say. We don't have any errors in here, do we? What are these red fucking arrows everywhere? I think that's for lines we deleted, right? We don't need area.interfaces anymore. Oh, do we? Shit. I don't think we need this anymore. We'll see if our tests pass or not. Okay. So we add the area adds the interfaces. Maybe this should be sorted as well. Probably a good idea. I think the rest of this might be good. I didn't see anything of concern. We didn't touch OSPF attributes, did we? We sort of touched OSPF functions. Okay. Does that mean we can now see if it works? Let's do a test of basic functionality and hopefully something's not going to break. Hopefully. See if RIP still works. Whoops, can't spell RIP to save my life. Give me a second, chat.
This might be the best joke yet. What was the pumpkin's favorite sport?
What,
Squash.
Kendra? Oh my god. It's pretty funny. Okay. So, RIP works. Let's check if OSPF works. We can only hope. Oh, isn't that T30? Fuck. Nope. Failed to validate configuration file, symbol not found. Well, that's definitely not good. Let us take one of these. And have some of these in it. And we are failing on which line? Line 360 and 384. The fuck? Where's line 360? What the fuck? That's weird. That's very weird. And line 384. Oh, wait a minute. At the same error as these. Line 384. 384. Why don't we have an ECMP wait there? That's weird. Is that not supported yet? That would actually fucking suck really hard if that's not supported. Where's this ECMP? I'm pretty... Oh, there's no underscore. That would explain why it's not working, right? Let's see what we've got here. ECMP wait. Okay, let's check. Well, that passes. Let's see if the entire set now passes. I think we commit that first, and then we carry on with implementing the command line overrides for it. Let's just see if this works. Yep, OSPF is passing, chat. That's a very good thing. Okay, let's see what we can do about committing those changes. We made quite extensive changes here. As in fucking terrifying amounts of changes. The first thing we're going to do is probably change the sections, right? That's a pretty easy one to start off with. That's weird. Let's just sort this out. It's part of OSPF now.
This joke sucks, but here it goes.
Split.
What do you call a belt made out of watches?
Yes. Oh.
A waste of time.
Oh my god. Kendra, Jesus. Okay. That we need. That we need. That we need. This 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 we need. Just give me a second, chat. Okay. Okay. Let's just make one last check that we caught all of them. I think we did. That we can just add. Not gonna add that. Gonna add that. This we might need. No, we don't. Okay, cool. BirdPlan. Initialize section A within unit. Okay, and this can just be a cleanup of comments. Let's see what we can pull into this one. Let's see here. What we can pull in. That we don't pull in. Let's see. Def staged. Okay. I think we're doing sort of okay. Just give me a moment. Okay. Let's see what else we can pull in here. There's a command line overrides. We can commit that. Let's see. This is part of the bigger change we're doing. And this is going to be BGP. And this make sure BGP peer exists before returning it. Right, and this allow 0 to be used as a BGP peer name. Okay, that's, oh shit. How do we go back
Pornhub
one?
is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments.
Shit,
What is the
okay.
least spoken language in the world?
What, Kendra?
Sign language.
Oh my god. That's just sad. You can probably add the documentation for... actually no. Let us not add that yet. Okay, cool. So this was then absolutely nothing that we added there. Fine, fair enough. We can probably then add all of this. Right, so we changed how the areas and interfaces are used in the construction of the configuration. Give me a second. Just give me a second. I'm going to sort out one of my colleagues quickly. Give me a moment, chat. Okay. Yes, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. I'll be with you now. Give me a moment. I think we should be good though, for now at least. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Let's see. What were we doing? We were adding the changes we made, right? I'm just going over them again. So the interfaces and the areas on our objects that are pulled into OSPF and add their respective configuration. We don't have any fix-me's or anything as far as I know. We probably need to pull in color Rama into the tests, so we can pull that in now. Okay. Before we commit that, oh, for fuck's sake, we need to add this. Right. Commit. I think that is good. Okay, just give me a sec. Just need to quickly sort something else out here. And we should be good again. Okay, where were we? Where were we, chat?
I just found something interesting.
Oh God, Kendra.
Einstein couldn't speak fluently until after his 9th birthday. His parents thought he was mentally retarded.
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake, get commit. Okay, cool. So, BirdPlan migrated. OSPF areas and interface configuration to objects. Added cost ECMP weight settings. Okay, how are we going to test the cost in ECMP weight though? Shit, kind of forgot about that. Okay, we need to sort that out. What else do we need here? What else do we need? So we're now adding the cost in ECMP weight, right? Can you just quickly push this along? Oh wait, we first need to quickly do a linting test to make sure that everything is fine, right? Let's just check everything is okay. Error 5, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you giving me error 5, mate? That's unconventional. Let us re-enable the linting tests. Maybe that's why. Let's see how this goes. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. We just have an issue in our OSPF show, but that's not important at the moment. We're not actually going to be committing that, so we're going to do that just now. Or maybe a bit later on. So we can push that so long. Okay. Let's change this back to 24 threads with no linting. And what did we say we wanted to do? Let us add the rest of the OSPF in so it can pull the state information, then we can just add all the tests for it, I think. We need to probably check how we did that in the peer configuration, right? We've got a state override here somewhere. Over here. Let's copy that into our OSPF area config. That was under init, right? Yeah, right at the end of init. Right at the end, after we pull in our configuration, we see if we got overrides. And this would be if OSPF is in BirdConf global state. Now the problem is this is going to be under areas as well, right? How are we going to pull in the area? I think we're passing the area attributes, which has got the name in it, to the interface, so the interface should be able to check for it. We first need to see if we got OSPF in the configuration. We can probably then check for areas, right? Maybe. This is the first time we're doing it 2 levels deep. Let's just put brackets around these so it's easier to see where they're split. What does our state file actually look like at the moment? Ah, shit, you see we got area interfaces being overridden like that. And that's not specific to an area, is it? I mean, is that a bad thing? You can't add the same interface to two areas, can you? I don't think that makes any sense at all doing that. Shit. It's possible to have the same interface in various areas. Oh shit, chat. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. How do we override this in? Oh, we add the options. We add the quarantine options up above. I wonder if we shouldn't attach plus interfaces into areas as well. But still, we don't have the area here that we need. That's probably not good.
I won Minecraft. I sheared a sheep.
Okay. The problem we are going to have here is we probably need to specify an area on the command line as well. We can't just have the interface to change the costing for. We need to specify the area that interface is in. And this is not sufficient at all. So maybe what we need to do, see how we did that with BGP is we just added graceful shutdown and quarantine over here. Chat, I got my staff asking me questions. My God. Just give me a second. Just give me a second, chat. OSPF interfaces. Are we gonna maybe we just do areas and interfaces under OSPF for the overrides? Let's see what this is gonna look like. I don't like that though, man. Then again, we have it over here. Graceful shutdown R1, R2. But that's only a single level deep. This is deeper than that. Where do we save the state for the areas? Oh, over here. So what we actually need is another one that saves the area name. This will probably be self.name, right? It's not in areas. In areas, self.name. Areas, self.name is blank. OSPF area software name, OSPF area software name. So this is then going to be areas self.name, right? Interfaces is okay. So we got OSPF area software name interfaces. I think what we are going to probably do here instead is attach, I don't know, because if we attach weight, can we attach weight then under interfaces? That's what I'm not sure about. Don't know if that's a good or a bad idea. Let's just quickly remove OSPF from here. It's right out the. Oh shit! We now have a key error. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's that in interface? This needs to pull in self dot area. Why is there no area attributes? Area attributes dot name probably. What? Just give me a second. I need to answer an accounting question here. What of my stuff? Auditors are trying to create a fucking asset account for a voice of IP service. What the fuck? Give me a second. I just need to quickly check what the fuck they're trying to do here. Chat, auditors don't know what they're doing. First off. Give me a second. 70 70 20. What the fuck?
Hey chat, did you know? Crocodiles and alligators are surprisingly fast on land. Although they are rapid, they are not agile. So, if being chased by one, run in a zigzag line to lose him or her.
What?
Shit chat, that is not good. Alligators are waterfall, not agile. Shit, that is not good.
Hey there, bacon drink, how's it going, mate? Sorry, I'm just trying to understand a question from our financial auditors about what the fuck they want to try and do to pass some sort of a transaction between a fucking expense account to an asset account and portion of it to some other fucking asset account. I don't understand what the fuck is going through in their mind. What the fuck? We have an asset account. Let me just wait for my accountant to reply on whatever she's typing in. It's going to be long. Oh my dear Jesus. What does waterfall mean, by the way? I mean, I thought crocodiles moved fucking quickly. Well, the thing is, right, I would say I've got a much better understanding of accounting than our financial auditors do. I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to do at the moment. I looked at where the account understand how the account does. You can explain that. Okay, can't remember what's here. Just give me a second. Give me a second. They say create a new account with a specific account number, but it already exists. Like I said, I don't think they know what the fuck they're doing. They just want to plug shit into their fucking auditing software and then it throws out all these extra accounting codes and shit. Proceed to pass a journal for voice over IP expenses to a current tax asset account. What? They want a liability account to be 0. Okay, well that I understand. That should be 0 because somebody fucked that one up. So the end balance of the liability account should be 0. Yeah, I mean that is correct. That's perfectly right. God, she takes so fucking long to reply. Yeah, auditing software definitely goes BIRD. It goes BIRD and fucking spits out 20,000 fucking items out the other side of it. It goes BIRD and just shits all over the carpet the whole time. Can she fucking type faster? Jesus. I want to get this shit done. This is wasting my time now. 70-70-20 is a... Okay. I understand why they want a liability account to be 0. That should be 0. My accountant fucked that up. She doesn't understand the difference between liabilities and assets and expenses. They then pass the general. Okay, I don't understand. From voiceover to. Okay, just give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, so they want to zero a liability account to an asset account. Okay. I don't have a problem with that. Just stop fucking typing. I am trying to answer this. Jesus. You know, people just think I can think immediately. This is a complicated fucking situation we've got here, mate. Okay, so the liability account must be 0, right? That I can agree with. They want the balance of the liability account to be reclassified under an asset account. Income tax can be 0 or to reclassify 6050
I found a 10 gigahertz CPU on eBay and
to
clicked buy now.
7720.
I hope Nigel doesn't find out.
Okay, so what's the journal? Okay, I think I understand what they're doing.
All of Nigel's money. I hope he does not find out.
God, Robotic Kid. Sorry, Robotic Kid. I just have to. They want to zero liability account by transferring the value to an asset account. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. But I understand why. Okay, cool. So, okay, I see what they're thinking here. I see what they're thinking. Okay, cool. Okay, just give me a second to think. I just need to approve this quickly. So, journal from expense account to a current tax asset account to 0 the current tax asset and then transfer from liability to asset. Okay. Well, that's going to be an interesting result, but I think that should work out fine. So I'm approving transfer into an asset account from an expense account. Proceed passage channel. Okay, and in the next bit of the question, they want the balance of the liability to be 0 or to reclassify that one to that one. So you can pass a transaction between 6050 and 7020. Result of that should end up in an equity transaction. Result of touching the expense account should end up in an equity transaction of the same value. More than likely. Okay, so from expenses to fucking asset, from liability to asset to zero it. Okay. Maybe it's a hot topic on Twitch. I don't know. We will be doing probably an accounting system in the future to replace this specific one that's being referred to now, so people can't fuck things up like this. Okay, why they're doing a fucking transaction on this tax time just around the corner? Oh god, no, but a kid, I am definitely not a tax practitioner. I didn't realize you could fuck up double entry accounting that badly. Well, you can actually. So 7720 returned income to make balance zero, transfer from expense to what the fuck? Asset to liability. I mean, I think that should be fine. Okay. Asset to liability. Let me give a thumbs up to that. So to look at the effect it has, we can either leave or move to
Hey chat, did you know?
Okay.
100% of lottery winners do gain weight.
Okay. Does this system treat transactions as immutable? Yeah, sort of. I would say yes. The answer to that is yes, but there's a caveat to that. You can't change a transaction after it's been created. These are basically audit journals that are being passed by the auditors to realign the financial accounts with the revenue service. Oh no, now there's payroll stuff as well. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, so if you win $1.50 from the lotto, you get 100 kg weight increase. Yeah, pretty much something like that. Something like that. How many questions does my accountant have for me? I hope it's just this is going to be the last one. Just give me 1 second. You know. It won't take too much longer. Just asking her if there's any other things she needs me to answer quick. Snap Vim test. How do you detab multiple lines of code? I've got no idea. That's a you could delete the tabs from the beginning of the line by either a regular expression or is it Shift V or Control V to select more than one line. I think you can do that. What is going on?
Why won't Nigel pick up when I call?
Kendra, we've talked about this. Because Kendra, we've definitely spoken about you phoning me the whole time. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, where were we, chat? Well, I think my alert box here is now empty. Okay.
Here is an interesting fact I just found.
God,
the
Kendra.
scene where Indiana Jones shoots the swordsman in Raiders of the Lost Ark was Harrison Ford's idea so that he could take a bathroom break.
Wait, what? Okay, we need area attributes, which we have over here, right? We can probably copy area attributes into our interface. Let's just shove them up top here. OSPF area attributes. And now, where were we? We were over here, right? Over here. So, if self.name not in OSPF areas, what is going on here? Yes, it is a lot of work to do this, dear accountant person. Should have been done properly the first time. Blank the OSPF area interface state. So if self.name not in OSPF areas area name interfaces, then self.birdconfig global state OSPF areas area name self.area attribute name interface is equal to blank, right? Okay, so if we then run this again, that's a bit better. Okay, we've now got our area in there and we've got our interfaces in here. Okay, that is looking slightly better. But now we've got the other problem of setting the cost and the ECMP weight for a specific area. We don't have anything here at the moment. What the fuck? Oh, we do over here. So this will probably be area interface cost, right? We don't support too complicated OSPF configuration at the moment, but we might in future. So we now need an area here as well. Area to set area in which the interface is in. Interface to set. I suppose that's fine, right? So we need to probably copy this, but hang on a second. The cost can't be 0, right? But the area can be 0. So we probably need to check. We probably need to change this over here from interface. Actually, you probably need to change this one from interface to area, right? Okay, make sure we have an area specified, and if args.area is not none or is none, no OSPF area specified, no OSPF area specified. I think we can just leave it at that. Maybe. Okay, we pull out the area then, right? And then we need to add the costs, the area over here. OSPF interface, OSPF area, interface, cost override set to cost. I suppose that's sort of okay. We can see what it looks like. And then in our BirdPlan over here, somewhere over here, Where is our OSPF? Configure BGP. Redistribute RIP. This will be state underscore. Right. We're looking for OSPF. We need an area name here. Right. Right. Well, I thought pylons had an update like yesterday. Give me a second, chat. Got another accounting question. Income tax and refund tax. Just give me a second. Okay, where were we? Areas. So what we have here then? We need areas in here, right? So this will then be areas, not
This
in
joke
soft
sucks,
OSPF.
but here it goes. What is the least spoken language in the world? Sign language.
Oh god. Kendra, you told us that like, I don't know, an hour ago. Your jokes are getting old, mate.
This might be the best joke yet.
Oh my god.
A programmer puts 2 glasses on his bedside table before going to sleep. A full one, in case he gets thirsty, and an empty one, in case he doesn't.
What the fuck does that even mean? Okay. Where is the joke? Ask her for another one. Okay, so we're then going to add plus interfaces into areas area, I think.
This might be the best joke yet.
Oh god. Oh
Do you
god, she
want a
thinks she's
brief
clever.
explanation of what an acorn is? In a nutshell, it's an oak tree.
Oh my dear Jesus.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. What do you call cheese by itself? Provolone.
How did she find that on Pornhub is what scares me.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written
Oh
in
god,
one of the comments.
she's stuck on Pornhub chat.
What did one wall say to the other wall? I'll meet you at the corner.
Area SPF areas area. Is this gonna work? If areas not in self-state OSPF areas equals blank. If area not in self-state OSPF areas self-state OSPF areas area is blank. If interface is not in self-state OSPF areas area, then self-state OSPF areas area interfaces is blank. If interface is not in self-state OSPF area areas area interfaces, in self-state OSPF areas area interfaces blank. Okay, that should be fine then, right? And then this is going to change to areas area interfaces interface cost is cost. Oh my dear Jesus. Oh my. We probably need to save all of them, to be honest with you. Probably need to save all of them. Where is this file, by the way? Oh, no, that is correct. Okay, so that is setting the cost, right? Removing the cost is now a different story, because we probably have to check all of these again, so we don't get key errors all over the place. So we can just remove the ifs from here, probably. Oh, actually no, we don't want to remove the ifs from here, we're going to remove these from here. And that is going to remove an interface cost from an area string interface, right? So then what we have is we can probably replace this. If area is not in, okay, and then area not in OSPF areas, interfaces not in, these should all be ORs. Oh my dear Jesus. And then this one over here, this one over here would be interface not
Hey
in.
chat, did you know there are 269 steps to the top of the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
This will be areas. Area interface is interface. Oh my dear Jesus, chat, this is fucking crazy shit. Okay, what's the problem here then? What's going on here, mate? If OSPF not in self.state or areas not in self.state or that was the problem. I mean, we don't actually even need these, do we? We don't need brackets. It's on multiple lines. It's readable enough. Yeah, they were somewhat funny, mate. Too many Boolean expressions. Fuck you, Pyland. Fuck you, Pyland. Too many Boolean expressions. What the fuck is going outside of my door, chat? I hear crying and shit. OSPF area interface cost override not found. OSPF area interface cost not found. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. This is going to be OSPF areas. This is going to be area.
Ignore the crying chat. That is not me taking over a small town.
Oh my god, not again, Kendra. We know what happened the last time. Oh my dear Jesus, this is fucking nasty shit, man. Well, we don't have the cost or anything here for some reason. Why is that? I thought we're not saving it at all, are we? Blank the OSPF area interface state. Well, mate, we probably need to set that. Let's start with cost. Jesus, this line is like 600,000 fucking characters long now. Yeah, that's a bit long, hey? That's what she said. Maybe we need to make this a bit shorter. State area interfaces equals areas interfaces. Can we do? We can't really do something. I think we can. If we move this over to here and call this maybe then interface state. Right. Oh my dear Jesus. Make our lives a bit less sad. Bit less, bit easier. Okay, so this is then going to be interface state. Interface state cost equals self.cost. This is going to be if self.cost is not none. Hang on, which one of these can we even? It'll be hello and wait that we need to do, but we don't even need that. We just need cost and fucking ECMP wait, right? So we can just go with cost and ECMP wait over here. That should be fine. ECMP wait. Chat, I want to test this out with BGP so badly. Store the cost and ECMP. Set up our state. Okay, so if we rerun that when we check this, we've now got cost and ECMP wait is wrong. ECMP wait. Okay. Here we go. So that's what we were configured with during configuration. I just quickly need to grab some more coffee, man. I will be right back. Just give me a few minutes. Chat. Just need something to drink quick.
I just found something interesting. A dime has 118 ridges around the edge. Nigel won't like it if I read out messages when he is not here. Robotic head, try again when he's back. Nigel won't like it if I read out messages when he is not here. Robotic head, try again when he's back. Here is an interesting fact I just found. The verb cleave is the only English word with two synonyms which are antonyms of each other, adhere and separate.
Okay, chat, I'm back. Whoops, what did I just do? Ah, there we go. Hey there, Tex. Final, how's it going, mate? By the way, Robotic Head, I wanted to ask, what sort of framework do you use for your piece of software, mate? Is it Flask or Django? I was just curious. I think it was Django, if I recall correctly. Django with Vue.js. Ooh. I actually found a quite nice template for Fast API plus React plus Celery plus a whole bunch of other things. I was wondering if maybe in the future I might... Oh my dear Jesus, I'm just seeing this financial transaction going through now. That's a lot more than what I thought it was, but anyway. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I was looking at a Flask API, not Flask, Fast API backend with React in front of it. I just feel that React like sort of feels better for me, or I don't know, easier or something. Oh, my doctor just sent me a message. Oh no. Ah, sigh. Anyway, where was I? Where was I, chat? We were looking at our state, right? Fair enough. I have not used Fast API yet. I assume you could output JSON, which React loves. Yeah. So Fast API actually appears to be pretty cool. Well, everything loves JSON, right? Everything. Everyone just loves it. I was looking at Fast API. I think it would be easier if I just took the template and tried to understand exactly what they're doing. It seems to be like it has like security and all the sort of security details and everything sorted out and things. Actually appeared to be pretty cool with a little dashboard and everything based on Material UI or something. Should we make this a little bit simpler maybe? Should we just do area state equals, we can probably pull out the entire, ooh, that's actually interfaces here. Oh. You see all that stuff that's highlighted. Area interfaces thing. Can we then use area interfaces state over here? Ooh. That's a bit better. Currently get used to Django at work, i.e. creating a custom API that crunches geodata. I must say that Django, creating an API in it, having users created and everything is so fucking easy. When I tried that like 2 years ago or so, it was like 15 minutes or so and I had a dashboard and everything already created. It was really, really fast. I was actually quite hyped about how easy it is to use. But then we ran into issues with an inventory system. Django was unfortunately thrown out at that stage. And the project got stalled. Can we just do something like this then? Can we just move this over here? Okay, so we're currently storing the cost in the ECMP weight, right? And we're adding our override over here for cost, which has not got the area in our doc string. Yeah, I mean, I think that the hardest part of well, for me at least, of creating a web interface is the access control. Generally, I don't know if it's only me, but every single fucking system that I need to do or write or something, access control is quite important in terms of allowing certain groups certain privileges. And I don't think I've got any web interfaces I've ever created that actually had that sorted out properly. Oh, there's actually only one. Is one that basically has got fine-grained access per API function to a specific group. And that took a very, 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 very long time to do. But that was like maybe 20 years ago or something stupid. OSPF area, the interface is in OSPF area, the interface is in OSPF area, which contains the interface. OSPF area,
My
which
jokes suck, but I got one for you.
contains the interface.
What did one wall say to the other wall?
Oh god.
I'll meet you at the corner.
But didn't she just tell us that joke? Kendra, your jokes are getting old, mate. I think we can just copy this again. Maybe. Oh, we did it over here. God damn it, I'm getting crazy here. We did add areas, OSPF areas, interfaces in the area, interface in interfaces, and cost in interfaces interface. If it is creating a blog article based on other value database, even easier, you can use ORM to extract the data, make the values you want, and then create a URI. You want a demand rather than to a strict schedule. Mubashiru Ladi, can you explain how setup.py works? Probably not the best at explaining that. I use a template that I created a very long time ago for all of mine. Where is my setup.py? So basically what I do in my setup.py, let's see. I pull out all of the private variables into a metadata, so I can pull the version out of it, so I only have to change version in one spot. I pull my long description out the readme.md file. We then run setup that pretty much does everything for you, using the version that comes out of my init.py inside of my package, author, email address, description, long descriptions pulled out of the readme.md file, URL, classifiers for PyPy, Python version required, packages required for installation, packages you're installing, and entry points for command line scripts and shit. Very simple and easy. I tried to use fucking, what is it, that other thing, poetry. It did not work out quite well for me. I ran into issues with all of my fucking configurations for my linting and everything, because currently it's all in setup.cfg. Oh, I do have a pyproject.toml file. Oh, but that's just for black, I think. Anyway, requirements.txt is the packages that are required. Setup.py is the setting up of like the installer and everything, installer, unit tests and things like that. I don't have a requirements.txt here yet. We're still like pre-alpha-ish. Cool beans, mate. I'll probably find out that I'd probably say that trying to set up your setup.py and everything the first time around is the hardest thing about Python. There isn't one system to use, and every site you find out there has some sort of a different thing that they're doing. Very confusing. So index final, the modules that I use are inside of my CI system file thing over here. Here they all are over here. I don't use a requirements.txt because I will not ever be installing this from pip ever. It'll always be installed as packages from the operating system itself. And there's no way that I would ever lock it to a specific version either, because our operating system is rolling. So if a new version of Python request came out today, our CI system runs every day. It'll fail. I'll then fix whatever the issue is and push the changes. It'll always be 100% up to date. And that is mostly for security fixes, mate, because if you have your requirement.txt file that requires a specific version and it's got fucking security issues.
Our system got some new wheels. That is how rolling it is.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, mate. On the dot. Yeah, so I only use the latest version of everything. And then the CI system ensures that with our fucking 60 however many thousand tests that we have, that everything still works every day. And if something breaks, well, we fix it, man, immediately. Probably in a configuration file. Sorry, I just had a screen full of network notices here.
Hey chat,
me
I
1
found a
second.
joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
A race condition. Who is there?
What? Oh my god, Kendra, Jesus, mate. A race condition. Yeah, I'd put a password and email inside of a configuration file. Yeah, that was pretty good and pretty relevant as well to coding. So we were looking at our inner.py over here, where we are storing the overrides for the cost of the interface, right? I think ECMP wait would be next.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Mubasharolad.
Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. I wonder if we can just copy ECMP wait. Oh no, we can't. It's got fucking uppercases and shit. It's not going to be as easy as one would think. Okay, let's just fucking add area to it then. Unless what we do, I don't want to have to make all the changes we made above down here. I guess we're gonna have to, right? Fuck it. Area str. Set an OSPF interface ECMP wait override. Remove an OSPF interface cost override. Set interface cost. So maybe we can copy this then. And replace this, right? And just rename cost to ECMP wait. The fuck is up with this fucking climate control? Jesus, mate. Things gone fucking crazy. ECMP wait. We can just replace everything, can't we? And then just change it over here. Okay. Fair enough. These are pretty simple functions we have, and then remove will probably be exactly the same. We can just copy this one as well. Remove ECMP wait. We need our area first, right? Okay. Okay. And replace cost with ECMP wait. ECMP wait override exists. Remove OSPF interface. ECMP wait. ECMP wait override not found. Why does this say cost? The use of OSPF interface. ECMP wait override requires a state file not loaded. Okay. So this should still work. And if we then go OSPF interface, cost, set, area 0, interface ETH0, cost 100. OSPF area 0, interface ETH0, costs override set to 100, right? Well, that's not expected. Well, I think the area is a numerical argument, isn't it? Actually, I might be wrong. Where is our to-do? Not our to-do, our manual. Where is our manual? What can we use for OSPF areas? Yeah. It's an ID. Huh. Well, I think that means that all we need to do over here is make this a string. Right? Let's delete this. That looks better. So we got our area 0, we got interfaces with the plus to say that it's being overridden, and we got ETH0 and cost 100. Does ECMP wait now work as well? What did we do to fix that? And why is there no remove here? I only see a set. Well, that's probably not good. That's probably not good. What is the difference between these two files though? It should probably be pretty much exactly the same, right? Yep. These should be exactly, well, almost exactly the same. Okay. And then the set should also be almost exactly the same, except instead of
Want
cost,
to hear a joke, chat? Here it
ECMP
goes.
way.
Why do crabs never give to charity?
Why?
Because they're shellfish.
Oh my god. So this is almost exactly the same as well. Okay. And wait set. Wait set should probably be, oh my god. Probably be the same. Can we move this like just a little bit? No, these are not the same. Something is not quite right here. Jesus. we don't have the area. Can we just... Oh, we can't just copy it, can we? This one's a little bit more complicated. Your mouse wheel is clogged with your cat's fur. Jesus, mate. That sounds pretty bad. How did your cat's fur get in your mouse wheel? Can we ask that? I suppose we can just copy this one and then search for cost and change it. Right. And then what we can do, oh my god, it's like 1 degrees in here at the moment. Then what we can do is we can search for ECMP way. Ah, cat sits on your desk. That would explain it. That would explain it. No OSPF interface, ECMP weight specified. No OSPF interface, ECMP weight specified. Time to buy another cheap mouse. Yeah, it's easier than fucking cleaning it, right? I actually got another of those Corsair ones like 2 days ago, and then I thought, hey, why don't I just use my Logitech G700S instead, because you can unlock the wheel on it, and seeing as I scroll so much, I can just unlock the wheel and have it spin just like that without having to move the wheel myself. It's pretty cool. So if we have a big file like this one over here, we can literally just spin the wheel. It's pretty fucking amazing. Look at this. You just scroll, so we can spin it like really fast, like that, and it just moves. See? No hands. I enjoy that quite a bit. It's pretty amazing. It's the G700S. I've got like 3 of them as well. I don't know where the other 2 are though. I only found the 1 or 2. I don't know. I found either 1 or 2 of them, but the other one seems to have gone missing. I might have thrown it away by mistake. There was a time which there was some sort of issue in the Linux where they did some very odd things, and I might have thrown it away then out of pure frustration. Quite possible. It's a bit sad. They're very, very nice mice. Okay, so I think that should be this then sorted, right? Where are all these errors coming from? I guess we don't have to worry about most of these. We'll be going through all of these at a later stage and sorting them out. I think for now. So if we ran this now, well, we are running it at the moment, right? Wait a minute. Invalid value for ETH0. What? Oh, you know why that is. We did an area, don't we? We need an area. Okay, we now have ECMP weight being set. Can we now remove the cost? Or the ECMP weight? We can't. Why is that not working? Oh, we don't have a remove function for some very weird reason. We can probably just copy this one. I don't know why that is. Okay, let's change cost to ECMP weight everywhere. And then let's see what we can fix here. This is going to be ECMP weight remove. This is ECMP minus weight. ECMP minus weight. So, Podicade, how do you find Vue.js, by the way? Do you like it? This is going to be ECMP weight override. Move.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. The black widow spider eats her mate during or after sex.
Wait. Wait, what? What? The fuck was that about? Hang on a second. What did she say? I was searching Pornhub but came to this conclusion. The black widow spider eats her mates during or after sex. How the fuck did she find that on Pornhub chat? Jesus. I pivoted to Svelte after React and I really liked it. There's lots of good options. Oh, I think I heard about that. Let's quickly check. I think my only issue with React or so is their change from components to fucking hooks. That's very confusing. Ah, yeah, X videos. That's a good point. That's a good point. Where's something more interesting? Wait a minute, I don't even know what a fucking story is. Why is this not reloading? Interesting. This is pretty cool actually. Oh shit. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Dino? What on earth is Dino? Secure runtime for JavaScript and TypeScript. Oh, I think maybe it was Robotic here that told me about this the first time. I'm not sure. Yeah, someone told me about this. It does actually look pretty cool. I'm not really a Node or JavaScript type person myself, at least if it's running on the server side, but it did look pretty cool. What on earth are these transactions? Oh, I don't even know. Give me a second, chat. I'm just seeing what these... I don't know. Anyway, where were we? Don't think it was me. I can't remember who then told me about that. Can't remember who it was. The only reason why I don't think that there's any time that I would use like JavaScript or so on the server side is just
Here's
it's
an
very
interesting fact I
God,
just found.
Kendra.
Walt Disney was afraid of mice.
Okay. Yeah, so the only reason I don't think I'd ever use like for instance Node.js on the server side or so is finding programmers that have got multiple skill sets is not the easiest thing to do. So I chose Python for everything now. Seems to be the easiest thing. It's taught in schools, pretty simple. It has good code formatting. It has pretty good linters and everything. Do you know dependency management? How do they approach it? Yeah, but Robotic Kid, you were just bored slightly differently, right? I hop between too many things as well myself. But I'm a back-end developer more than a front-end. No concept of a package manager, as internal modules are imported directly into local modules. This raises a question of how to manage remote dependencies without a package manager in big projects. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh god, I can't design shit at all, mate. I am absolutely useless at that. I generally pay people to do web interfaces in terms of the design of them, and then if I don't like something there, I would then just change it around a bit. I literally pay people to do that. Okay, I'm checking on good. a sec. Give me a second, chat. I will be with you very shortly. See to quickly sort ungod here out. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Almost done. Okay, so what was I saying? I can't. I can't design anything properly. Generally, just pay people to come up with pretty layouts and everything. Yeah, just let the clever people figure it out. Completely agree. I mean, I heard that NPM pulls in like fucking gazillions of dependencies. There's even a Visual Studio Code add-on that shows you how many dependencies you pulling in, I think. The last time I heard. We were on ECMP white, right? Let's change this over here. I just don't know how people can come up with pretty UIs. I mean, that's just beyond me. I can't even think about how to add things onto a screen. My UIs are like more year 2000, fucking simple plain text on a simple page, you know? Yeah. I mean, isn't React NPM or not? I thought React used NPM to pull in dependencies and everything. Am I right? I think it does, right? Yeah, that's where 300 fucking meg of my hard drive space disappeared to, I think. Just pulling in React with like something else very simple. And I was wondering why my PCs were taking so long to synchronize between each other. And it's like, fuck, my React directory is huge. Okay, this should work now. Or not. Why doesn't this work? Oh, wait a minute. Interface ECMP, wait, but that's right. We need.
My jokes suck, but I got one for you. What do you call a pig that knows karate?
What?
A pork chop.
Oh my god. We need to add an OSPF area to this shit. Over. Wait a minute. Area just override. And these 58,000 or 5,849 libraries need these 22,622,428 libraries as well, you know. I mean, I sat there for like maybe half an hour just waiting for React to fucking install a template. It's like, Jesus, dude. That is slightly excessive. I mean, how do you even do like a security audit on that? I mean, you probably need to know if you're deploying things in like a mission critical scenario, you need to know what fucking libraries you are using to monitor security vulnerabilities and everything. Yeah, package size definitely nauseates me as well. I don't think I have a choice though. I mean, I have to have some pretty UIs in future, or at least do my first like pretty UI framework kind of thing so I can just use it across every fucking project I have, which is more than likely what it's going to end up in being. So I would probably make like a framework that I can just use everywhere. I would add all the things that I need, because I mean, almost all the projects that I would do would be similar-ish. There would be an API. Always, we need APIs. I mean, fucking hell. Every single one of my clients is after like an API, because they think they know how to do things, which they don't actually do. So they would ask for an API and then they would probably never use it. But anyway, well, actually, some of them would use an API. I have some pretty like profitable software also that requires APIs that is just not feasible at the moment to add. Yeah, I was actually looking at Next.js as well. I think that is on top of React, right? And it's also got like a server rendering option. I don't think I'd bother with server rendering. I don't really care about the... I mean, all the UIs that I would do would just be like more on the admin side of things. Like you would log in and you'd be able to, I don't know, do stuff. I'm not sure if I would ever want to offload that onto a server to do. It would just be more dependencies, more complicated installation, more complicated setup and everything. I'd probably just prefer it to run in the client's browser. Then if they say it's slow, I can always just blame their PC, you know. It's like the interface is slow. Well, have you tried a fucking supercomputer, mate? So a lot of Gatsby.js people are migrating. Interesting. Yeah, I saw it had quite a few things to do with server rendering options and everything. But then again, does the server have to render every single page, right? So if you've got a really popular site with like a very large number of users, your server expenses will go through the roof, right? I think this is good now. Let's check this. If you configure it that way, yes, but it's variable. You mean that does it do like pre-rendering and caching and then serving the pre-rendered page without the output to the client? So it can just basically include what would be required in the page then or something, or what? Okay, that's interesting. OSPF area interface. Just give me a second, I just want to quickly read what my doctor said here. Just give me a moment. What the fuck? Just give me 1 second, chat. Yes, give me a second. Okay, where were we? I'm checking now. Give me 1 second.
In addition to VKD 3D Proton working on support for DXR ray tracing, another high-profile Direct 3D 12 feature being implemented on top of Vulkan is support for variable rate shading.
Okay. Where will we chat? Did we say that this is not going to work, right? No, why is that not working now? We just added remove. Oh, we didn't add the fucking area. Didn't add the area. Yeah, so you say, but that conversation is honestly such a black box. Every framework has their own implementations of the same thing. It can get really confusing. Yeah, that's sort of what I thought when I'm looking over Next.js. I was just wondering, sort of like, what benefit would that bring me? Okay, so ECMP weights being removed. What we now probably need to do is clean up that state if cost is removed as well. It should remove all of the things that don't have anything inside of it, right? So what we can actually do remove hanging data structure endpoints. Does that even make sense? We can just go if not interface delete interface, and we can probably just repeat this all the way down, right? Let's not leave shit hanging all over the place here. And area. Oh shit, we don't want to delete areas. It's just the override shit that we want to remove. Okay, oh shit. And we can probably copy that into the remove up top here by cost as well. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think I took a while just looking over React and everything, trying to figure out what the best way forward would be. It isn't an easy thing to do because, I mean, I've got quite a few projects that require a web interface or so. I'd prefer to do a framework once and then just reuse it across all of them. So if there's any change that I need to make, I can make it in one place and then they can all just like clone it or something. That's sort of what I was thinking about doing. Because I mean, the time and effort to basically roll a proper web interface with an API with fine-grained access control for different levels of user and everything is a pretty time-consuming thing to do. Pretty time-consuming. I don't want to be doing that for every project or so, and then at the end of the day we sit with like 3 or 4 different things that we then have to fix or change if we have some sort of an idea. Like for instance, maybe I find that I can do a menu a little bit easier or add in some sort of feature or so. So for instance, the calendar is displayed in a better sort of way. It would be so much easier to have one place where you can change it for all your projects, and then they just all automatically update on the next build or so. So much better. Trying to automate things and minimize the amount of actual hours one has to spend maintaining everything. That's my biggest problem at the moment. Do we, in BGP, do we check that this thing exists? Why is this over here? That can be de-indented. The reusability aspect of current frameworks is pretty decent, but to properly set it up takes a long time to understand the environment and integrate it. I completely agree. I completely agree. I mean, when we start doing like so the ticketing system we use at the moment is end of life now. There's no more open source versions of it being removed. So that's probably one of the first things that we'll need to implement is a ticket system or something that basically...
I found a 10 gigahertz CPU on eBay.
Kendra, you told us that.
I
Be
hope
quiet.
Nigel doesn't find out.
Be quiet. You told us that earlier. So there isn't really anything open source out there at all that meets the requirements that we have. We got some pretty and I don't know if you could say intense feature requirements, but there's quite a few things that we need from it to sort of match the system that we're using at the moment. And then quite a few ideas or so to improve it to a point where it's so much easier and faster, and there's more automation. So ticketing system, or at least something that can be used as one which implements those features or so, probably the first thing that I'd have to implement. And then based off of that, we would then probably add, well, any sort of user interface system would have to be completely pluggable. So you would have the framework or so that implements the authorization, authentication and everything, and then it would take various modules that you would plug into that implements the functionality. Because when we build the ticketing system, after that would come probably something like client management or so. And then after client management, don't even mention our Ticketmate. It's nowhere close to what we need. Definitely looked at it. It's too basic. I mean, I can tell you some of the things that we require. It's from the past like 20 years of requirements that we have. The system we have now is sort of okay. It's just a motherfucker to upgrade. And every time you upgrade it, it breaks. And now finally they said that they aren't releasing an open source version of it anymore. So I'm actually happy about that. It means I have to do something that fixes all of our issues. Give me a second. Let me quickly find my document for ticketing system. Ticketing system. I've got about 10 A4 pages of things that we need. So one of the things that we need is a ticket ID that isn't incremental. Because as soon as it's incremental, you disclose how many tickets you're handling. We've had some clients that didn't enjoy that they saw like 3,000 or 4,000 or so between two requests that they had. So what we would need is a ticketing numbers system, either based on a UUID or something like that, but including a CRC at the end, which would be used to validate the ticket number in terms of email replies and shit like that. The ticket URL has to have a UUID in it instead of an ID, which should also be something that the client can open from their side if they are one of the respondents to it. I mean, I got so many pages here of all the things that we needed to do. I can't recall what the staff requirement I have is, but anyway, I'm just trying to figure out what I meant with a couple of these things. So there needs to be multiple queues and also multiple departments as well, because some departments share ticketing queues between each other. You've also got like some departments are required to move a ticket between queues and to be able to split that ticket up as well. In terms of, say for instance, a sales request comes in, sales department quotes a client, client signs, client sends that quotation back. One of the things that we need to have happen there as well is for all the attachments to be displayed at the top of the ticket instead of fucking all the way through it. or for you to be able to pin attachments at the top of it as well. Like one of the issues that we have now with that is generally a large
Nigel,
client.
I am busy trying to crack your SSH passphrase. I am
No.
going to install Bitcoin miners on all the servers I find.
Like when we have a very large client that's after a specific solution, it may take like 5 to 20 revisions of a proposal that's sent through to them, where they then reply on updates that we were required to make, and only the last one of those should be pinned to the top of it so it's easy to find it, instead of having to go through to like 300 replies. And then also on the same note as well, when the client sends that back as a signed document or so, it should be pinnable at the top of the ticket for when it transitions from sales to billing also, where the billing department then takes it from there, handles it, and closes it as soon as it's been billed. Yeah, there's a few things out there, but they're so fucking expensive, man, and there isn't anything that suits the requirements that I have. I mean, I just want to have something. You sure you're not referring to something called, what's that system done in Perl? Isn't it OTRS, where you can define flows of everything and shit like that? Well, OTRS is the most advanced ticketing system out there that is open source, but they aren't open source anymore. Their version 8 or so is now closed. They aren't releasing anything open source anymore after version 7 or something. And that's the system that I say is a bitch to upgrade and install. It's an absolute disaster. It is OTRS. It's a fully fucking whatever that certification is, ITIR also, ITR certified fucking ticket. Yes, isn't it ITIL? Yeah. Fuck ITIL is all I can say. I don't want something that complies to some specification that tells me the best process to be able to handle a workflow. I want a system that can be used to handle a, I don't know about calling it a basic sort of ticketing functionality, but it has to be flexible enough that you can do things like set tasks as pending, have them auto close, have them auto remind clients that their reply is still required, have that as an option so you can automatically close things without them being notified. I mean, being able to add a note to a client's reply so you can advise other staff on what they should be answering, to be able to forcefully grab a ticket from a staff member, to be able to assign it between staff members, to add arbitrary attributes that can then be queried in like an API. Think out of the box, man. I don't want to be constrained by some certification or something. But yeah, I have about 20 A4 pages here with all the features that we basically need. I mean, they aren't too hard, but what I feel is that people that do not use these things themselves do not understand the requirements of people that do actually use them. Being able to do things like, for instance, in a network operations center, right? if you have an outage, you have 20 or 30 clients, say for instance logging issues. What you could do is you could interface this with I plan to interface this with our billing system. So when a client logs a fault that refers to a specific service and the items that that specific service is dependent on has gotten notification from our network monitoring system that there is a problem, it can possibly then link all of the clients that complain to a master ticket that is like a update push to all the children. So when the system fails or so, a master ticket would be created. When a client logs a fault for any service that system is responsible for, it'll automatically link it. If they say there is a outage or an issue and the master ticket is an outage or an issue, it'll automatically link it there, or have the ability to say these tickets are related to something that has an issue, do you want to link it? And then all the updates then for the master ticket or so will be propagated down to all of the others, to make things easy. Because I mean, if something fails on our side, you would have a great number of clients complain that, oh, I have an issue, and it would take you, say for instance, an hour or so trying to reply to all of them. Whereas if it automatically linked them or so, and you could say just suck in everything that is to do with the specific service, and you could just then update the master ticket and say that, okay, we are aware that there is an issue. If your ticket does not pertain to the specific issue, then blah 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 blah, else please hang on and we'll provide you with updates or so. I don't know, man. It's just things that can be automated to make people's lives easier, so you don't need people being hung up for a fucking hour or so trying to update all these things coming in, when you have automation behind the scenes that is automatically populating outages and everything. Exactly, certifications can also kiss my ass, mate. I just want something that can be automated and is easy to use and is fast, and does things like reminding you of things that you're supposed to be doing. Like at the moment, we have in the ticketing system we have right now, all of the payments for suppliers and everything are created as tickets as well, so they can be properly scheduled with all the payment information. It's then assigned to an authorizer that can then authorize the transactions, can verify them. It's then transitioned from the authorizer back to the accounting manager or so, that is then responsible for closing it as soon as the transactions have been actually captured. And then those tickets then have got their...
I got one for you.
Give me a second.
Where do hamburgers go to dance?
Wait.
The meatball.
Oh god. So it's then assigned to the billing manager also to ensure that the transactions are captured and everything. And then, for instance, the UK is bringing out their new MTD regulations with regards to VAT, where everything has to be digital. So what would basically happen there is that ticket would then be stored along with the transaction in the accounting system itself. So you can see, okay, here the supplier sent an email in, it's all electronic, it's got the invoice attached and everything. It's transitioned through our system from the people that would capture the payment for the authorizers, to the authorizers, from the authorizers to the accounting thing, to the accounting system, into the accounting system, all with the relevant links and everything to make the revenue services happy. That would also make it extremely easy for financial auditors that are now asking, can we please have evidence of this specific transaction? All you do is you create a role on your accounting system that provides them with say, for instance, read-only access, and they can fucking find it themselves. Everything would then have a link to the supporting documentation. It's pretty fucking easy. It isn't a hard thing to do. It's just the time or so to do the initial interface that can accept modules and plugins and everything to be able to implement it. So I'd probably spend more time doing the framework for something like that than actually implementing all the features. All the features that we basically have are implemented in some piece of software that we have somewhere. It's just basically copying all of them out and everything. Yeah, mate, fuck the police. That's a good thing to say. Just give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, but anyway, I can probably speak on those fucking issues for hours, man. We just have to start somewhere, have something up that can then be improved upon. But obviously the first thing to do that would be a framework. But anyway, where were we? We were busy removing things we don't need, right? And then the ability also to enable or basically disable the things you don't need or do not want or so would be pretty amazing. It would be pretty amazing to do. And I think more importantly is a multi-tenant system. Also, where organizations that only want a single system, instead of installing like 5 or 6 installations just to have the same functionality between their, or people that are in charge of more than one organization being able to work on the same sort of system for the group of organizations or so, instead of having to be switching fucking login details and changing domain names and shit like that. Pretty much like zero, right? One URL, you can manage all businesses and everything. Pretty useful to do something like that. Okay, so we need to see if we remove the cost from an interface, right? If we remove the cost remove 0 eats 0, it removed everything. That's perfect. That's what we're after. If we add it again, it's set, isn't it? I'm in South Africa, mate, but I own a company in UK as well. ECMP weight set 088. Try 87. Okay, well that doesn't look too bad. And if we remove ECMP weight, Oh, it's not too bad. I'm so bored building CRMs. Oh no, mate. Yeah. A organization a while back asked me about their CRM. It's not something that I would implement for a organization. They generally don't know what they need. And then they spend fucking hours or so trying to explain it. They agree on it, and then 2 weeks down the line they fucking change their mind again. That's not how it's going to work, mate. I blatantly refuse to accept you as a client for something like that. And no client has a proper specification of what they want to do. And as soon as you try to bill them for something like that, they fucking freak out. Like, why must I pay for a specification? Because you do not know what the fuck you want, mate. Why don't you write it yourself? Use some standard certified fucking software system to do it. And then we will not bill you for doing it. Simple. But don't come here and say, I want a fucking CRM, for instance, with no other details. It does not work that way. Okay, so this now works, right? So what we need to do is we now need to shove that inside of our show command, which is not doing anything at the moment. We probably need to also pull in the area. No, the show command's not going to be pulling in an area, is it? It's going to show every... we probably have to have an optional area and an optional interface, right? Shit. This is where we start getting complicated. Why am I copying that from there? I should just copy it from remove or something. Just copy you, mate. This will be optional area in which the interface is in. Does that even make sense? I'm not sure. This will be optional interface. How do we set these as optional though? And how do we string them together is my question. How do we do that? I think, do we need to create another where's our arg parse documentation? Let us see. Is it optional or is it required? I think it's required, isn't it? Yeah, it's required. What does this look like at the moment? Let's go. Is it just interface, right? Required is an invalid argument for positionals. Well, that sucks.
This might be the best joke yet. Did you watch the new comic book movie? It was very graphic.
Oh my god, Kendra. Here we go. Optional area and optional interface. So can we do the same over here? Right? Yeah, we can. Here we go. Optional area and optional interface. Now, which one would be assigned if we just did show A? That's a good fucking question. Print. Let's just go ABC. Is it CMD line? Args dot area and iFace. Oops. This is interface. That's actually perfect. None, A, and B. That's what we're after. That's, oh shit, I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry about that, chat. I just added in a question mark here to our command line arguments and then just printed them out, and we get them in the correct order. So if we only specify one, we get area set. If we specify none, we get absolutely none set. If we specify 2, we get area and iFace set. So that's what we're after. Okay, now how are we going to show the OSPF interfaces? That is a very good question, because we can have multiple areas, right? So if we edit our birdplan.yaml file, let's add a bunch of shit here to try and fuck it up a bit. Let's add like ETH 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 1. Let's add 1 over there, why not? Let's add some areas. Let's add 2, or let's add 4, let's add 2. Let us have 8, 3, or 8, 4, 9. And let us have .100 as a VLAN. Let's add 200. Let's add 3000. Let's add 4000. Okay. Okay, if we now run configure, we got all the costs and all the weights and everything sorted out, right? And we got a little override over here. That's not right. That's not right, chat. I think I broke something. Just give me a sec. Give me a second. Just give me a moment. Okay. Where were we? Okay, chat, where were we? Where were we? That is not correct. So somehow the cost is being set incorrectly. That's weird because that is correct. That is very weird. Oh no, it is correct. It's under the area interfaces. It is correct, right? Yeah. Okay. So we now need to somehow display that in a terminal. Somehow. How do we display BGP stuff? Oh dear Jesus. Oh shit. We don't even have a function that returns it yet, do we? Oh, that's probably not good. We need to return interface status. So let us copy BGP quarantine. I mean, do we want a show command for cost and for ECMP weight, and then a show command for the interface? I'm not sure. Or do we want one show command?
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. What's Forrest Gump's Facebook password? 1Forrest1.
Yeah, it seems so. We need to find a better source of jokes. We need to find a better source of jokes, mate. She must, I don't know if it's probably not worth her recording which one she uses. Probably not worth that. Where is show? Okay, we're gonna copy this one, right? God damn it. You know what I need? A Pi connected to the fucking climate control remote controller. That's what I need. A Pi with a temperature sensor. Where'd our music go? Okay. Let us see, chat. Let us see how we're gonna... I keep copying this and then... Okay, I think it is copied. So we can just put it over here, right? Yes. Okay, so this is going to be state OSPF interface status. This description is wrong. We can copy that one into quarantine. Quarantining. Fuck. BGP quarantine, I suppose that's fine. And then OSPF, we have the status of OSPF interfaces. Oh shit, that's in set. Whoops. 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 Where did that go? Over here, right? Okay, this will be BirdPlan, OSPF, interface status. These ones.
Yeah. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Oh my. Where the hell? BirdPlan, BGP, peer, graceful shutdown status, and this one will be BirdPlan, BGP, peer, quarantine status, and this one will be BirdPlan, OSPF interface status. Okay. I mean, sounds like a good idea to me. I might just want to quickly grab another cup of coffee though before you start. OSPF interface status. Okay, we just need to decide how we're going to do this. I'm just going to quickly grab a cup of coffee. Why? Clients are just weird. Anyway, give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back, chat. Gonna quickly grab something more to drink and then you can go crazy with Kendra. I'll be right back.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. A dragonfly has a lifespan of 24 hours.
Okay. Okay, you can abuse Kendra now as much as you want. There we go. Oh, God.
Today's stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile role-playing games of 2019, and it's totally free. Currently almost 10 million users have joined Raid over the last 6 months, and it's one of the most impressive games in its class with detailed models, environments and smooth 60 frames per second animations. All the champions in the game can be customized with unique gear that changes your strategic buffs and abilities.
This is gonna be OSPF.
Raid Shadow Legends. 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 Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile WoW-playing games of 2019, and its totally frequently almost 10 million users have joined Raid over the last 6 months, and it's one of the most impressive games in its class with detailed models, environments and smooth 60 frames per second animations. All the champions in the game can be customized with unique gear that changes you use strategic buffs and abilities. I all of a sudden want to play Raid Shadow Legends. Come join my team in Raid Shadow Legends.
You hear that so much on YouTube videos, eh? Hey guys, look at this cool game I picked up. Raid Shadow Legends. Come join my team. I always play. You know? Meanwhile, I don't think they play at all. The problem here, right, is going to be we need areas as well. So this is going to be areas, right? This is going to be interfaces. This is going to be overrides with areas. With this is going to be a disaster, I can tell you right now. This is going to be a disaster. We're going to have a lot of if statements, chat.
I just found something interesting. All 50 states are listed across the top of the Lincoln Memorial on the back of the $5 bill.
Oh. How'd you find that? I'm not liking this too much, but I don't think we got a choice really. I don't think we got a choice. Isn't there a current or something? I thought we added 3 different... Oh, there is. There's also current. So there's overrides, there's current as well. Fuck. There's no peers here. This is current. This is pending. Right? We can probably copy those. How about NordVPN? Haven't heard that in a while. Hang on a second.
You say.
Oh god. Give me a second, chat. Oh god.
No or D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V V Incoming fax. You can be in China but in America. NordVPN CyberSec is an advanced technology solution that takes your security and privacy to the next level. It blocks websites known for hosting malware or phishing scams, making you safer from online threats. Besides, NordVPN CyberSec ad blocker feature takes care of annoying flashy ads, which speeds up your browsing experience. The full CyberSec feature is available in the NordVPN apps for Windows, iOS, macOS, and Linux. You can enable it in the settings menu. Due to Google's policies, CyberSec does not block ads in the NordVPN app for Android downloaded from the Google Play Store. It does, however, keep protecting you from accessing malicious sites. Test no
Oh my.
NordVPN will hide you from the internet police.
We got current and pending, right? This is going to be a disaster. Oh shit, we didn't add areas here, did we? Oh my. Oh my dear Jesus, look at this. Overrides, areas, area, interface, and attributes. This is... Maybe we should just... I think that this is fine. Should still be compatible. I don't know what other way there is to do this. It's gonna have to be like this then, I guess. Pending and current. Oh my dear Jesus, we've got a huge fucking structure here. Give me a moment, I have an idea. I have an idea, chat.
Why do you need a VPN? No one likes to be watched and tracked, even if they have nothing to hide. That's why you need to step up your privacy game. NordVPN stays on our list of best 2020 mobile VPNs for many reasons, including its status as the reigning champion of the bang for buck ratio. Hands down, you aren't going to get a VPN anywhere else that can do more than NordVPN does, as cheaply as NordVPN does it. Despite a security breach reported in 2019, more on that below, you'd still be hard-pressed to find another VPN that can do what NordVPN does at all. Sure, NordVPN could offer a little more privacy if it boosted the number of servers it owns, but we're talking about over 5,300 servers in 59 countries, a zero-log policy and a jurisdiction in Panama. It's an encryption powerhouse, and has a feature that allows you to VPN into Tor. Why do some people dislike Twitch chat? It's just not their cup of tea. It's no surprise NordVPN racked up more than 59,000 ratings in the App Store for a score of 4.6 out of 5, and 132,871 reviews in the Google Play Store for a 4.4 out of 5 rating. Also no surprise it's snagged my trophy for best value. We ran our NordVPN speed tests over the course of 3 days using both wireless and Ethernet connections. Internet speeds in the US vary widely by state and provider. And with any speed test, results are going to rely on your local infrastructure, with hyperfast internet service yielding higher test speed results. That's one reason we're more interested in the amount of speed lost, as the use of any VPN can typically cut your internet speed by half or more. NordVPN reduced our speeds by 53% on average, compared to the 32% speed loss we measured when we tested it in 2019. While not as fast as some of its competitors like ExpressVPN and Surfshark, we found that NordVPN's speeds were reliably fast, there were never any sudden dips or service interruptions, and where we expected it to underperform, it PR.
Where the fuck did we have...
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Oh well. NordVPN's overall global average speed was 91 megabits per second during my testing, in a dataset with average non-VPN speeds of 194 megabits per second. While it's normal for a VPN to cut your internet speed by half or more, the notable context here is that across the averages of my 5 test zones, I never saw NordVPN fall below 85 megabits per second. It's still one of the most consistent, stable VPNs I've worked with. I just found something interesting. I am is the shortest complete sentence in the English language. Singapore led the testing averages at 98 megabits per second, while UK speeds beat European speeds by a hair's breadth. At 99.93 megabits per second, UK connections squeaked ahead of French and German ones, which averaged 91.90 megabits per second. NordVPN also had another photo finish during testing, with Australia beating US scores, 88 megabits per second to 86 megabits per second. None of these are scores that you can look down your nose at. We like that NordVPN is headquartered in Panama, which is generally considered a privacy-friendly country due to its lack of surveillance sharing agreements with other countries. Its encryption is standardized 256 CBC, and it supports perfect forward secrecy, which means it frequently changes encryption keys to avoid security compromises. NordVPN also uses OpenVPN protocol, one of the most secure protocols available, and IPsec/ACAVE2, which is less secure but still quite fast. No IP address, DNS or other potentially user-identifying data leaks were detected during our testing. The company offers a useful kill switch feature, which prevents network data from leaking outside of its secure VPN tunnel in the event the VPN connection fails. Those unfamiliar with the software should note the additional customizable kill switch that allows you to select which apps to kill in the event of a VPN dropout. Keep in mind that any apps not on that list will still transmit information over the internet and could therefore become a privacy liability. Additional features include a site filter to block out a broader swath of malicious sites, along with optional add-in tracker blocker. The latter goes a long way toward keeping speeds up for the average user. We also like Nord's double VPN feature, which allows users to leap across multiple servers for a bit of extra encryption. And we found its obfuscation, the process of making a VPN not look like a VPN, effective in every instance of testing. While NordVPN has lived on our list of recommended vendors for a long time, we moved it to the penalty box in October 2019 to re-evaluate our recommendation after a report emerged that one of its rented servers was accessed without authorization in 2018. Nord's actions following the discovery included, eventually, multiple security audits, a bug bounty program and heavier investments in server security. While we'd have preferred that Nord self-disclosed the issue much earlier, the fact that the breach was very limited in nature and involved no user-identifying information served to further verify that NordVPN keeps no logs of user activity. and NordVPN's subsequent move to full RAM disk use, meaning it's not storing anything on hard drives, as a breach response went a long way toward convincing us of the company's security commitment. As a result, Nord remains on our list of recommend. Today we re-releasing an exciting new feature that makes it easier for paid Proton VPN users to keep your devices secure and your browsing private. NetShield is now available on our Android, iOS, macOS, and Windows apps and is in beta on our Linux command line tool. It blocks malware, ads, and online trackers before they even load. This helps keep your device safe and improves your browsing speed. How do you recognize a former porn star on Twitch? They are clothed. I had been using private internet access for 4 years and I had absolutely no issues. Only reason I switched to NordVPN was I found a deal for dirt cheap. I have been trying to use this VPN for 3 days. I was only able to connect to US servers a couple of times, and when I did I lost internet connection completely after an hour or so. When I was connected to US servers, internet speed was very fast. I wasn't able to connect to any other countries at all. And I have not been able to connect to.
Kendra, you should finish your sentence.
Choo-choo redaction police is here. No. It's just cheaper. That's literally the only advantage of using PIA, besides supporting the company. I understand Reddit loves PIA, but most people have no idea what they're talking about. My jokes suck, but I got one for you. What is a vampire's favorite fruit? A blood orange. NordVPN comes with better security, double hop VPN servers, better ad block, PIA makes a very limited ad blocker, no customization, and it's less efficient than CyberSec from NordVPN, better support, NordVPN has live chat support, 30-day money-back guarantee, PIA has notoriously bad support. Edit, PIA is not a bad VPN by any means, but this bandwagoning is getting ridiculous. Downvotes just prove my point. There are plenty of reputable and quite good VPN services out there. I use NordVPN myself and have zero issues whatsoever. Speed is great, my tracks are covered, and I can access region-restricted content. It's
Hi there.
affordable, safe, and indispensable.
Developer SD, how's it going, mate?
NordVPN user here. It's pretty solid. I use their desktop app, but I use OpenVPN app on Android with their OpenConfig files. No particular reason.
Great, man.
Android app wasn't ready back when I set it up. I'm happy with the performance at both ends. Some servers perform better than others, but there is an incredible amount of selection when it comes to servers. I'm really happy with it. Honestly, you won't get a great VPN that provides lifetime subscription and everything you are hoping for. I personally use NordVPN and it has treated me well, decent speeds, plenty of servers, no logs etc. and not terribly expensive. Main thing about Nord is it resides in Panama, accepts Bitcoin, and does not require any personal info. Obviously there are numerous options but the good/great ones will not provide a lifetime subscription.
I don't know, mate. She's gone crazy.
Using Google while connected to NordVPN is extremely frustrating. Every time you start up a new search session they make you go through a CAPTCHA. The CAPTCHAs isn't always consistent. Sometimes I will only need to complete one of them, and I've had time where I had to complete about 15 to get through. Buy some Nord.
I'm from South Africa, mate, and you?
Captcha 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 captcha. Robotic Head is now back. He is awesome and totally my favorite. The real problem with NordVPN is they claim to be offshore and securely based in Panama. But I don't believe that. CloudVPN Incorporated, their payment processor, is based out of Lithuania, and there are clear ties to Tesonet. Just do a Google search. Suffice to say, NordVPN is fully operated out of Lithuania and Lithuanians own the company that processes all customer billing info. That whole offshore thing is a lie, and they have no clue about international law. But the big problem here is they are not securely offshore. It doesn't matter what their management says, and Lithuania is one of the worst countries for privacy and data retention laws. The official owner of NordVPN, such as the domains and trademarks, have gone through great lengths to disguise their identity by registering the entity in Panama. There is no information on Fincomco SA- the entity that owns Nord trademarks. Anyone, literally anyone, with $1,500 can open a shady anonymous Panama company in Jew. 99999999999999999. just a few days. They'll provide a local address, resident agent, nominee directors, and power of attorney to the person in control so they can pull the strings behind the mask of a Panama corporation. Why would anyone trust their privacy to a company whose owner wishes to remain anonymous and outsources 100% of its daily operations, accounting, billing, software dev, and marketing to a company in Lithuania, who just happens to run a bunch of other VPNs? I just found something interesting. 70% of all boats sold are used for fishing.
Why is this throwing an error? Unexpected spaces around keyword. Oh, bracket. So for area name and area in self-state OSPF area items, if interface is not an area, continue, or interface name interface in area interfaces. If areas not in overrides, overrides areas equals empty. If area name not in area overrides area, then overrides area name is empty. If interface is not in overrides area name, then overrides area name interfaces is empty. The interfaces with the interface is equal to the interface. I wonder if that's going to work. Let's check.
Yes, chat, I totally got what he said.
Give me a second. I have an idea. Give me a moment. Give me a second.
Due to family hardship, we've had to cut back on a lot of things, and today, one of them was NordVPN. I was dreading having to speak to customer support. I hate saying that I have to cancel my service with a company, especially when they hadn't done anything wrong. Hell, it was because of them that I was able to rewatch Deadly Class on Netflix, in Germany or Finland. An American show and comic series not available on Netflix in America. I'm pretty sure that's irony. But fortune smiled upon me. I had customer support goddess Sandra help me with every little issue that I came across while using my subscription. She tried to help me fix it in every way imaginable, and when none of it worked out, and I didn't even know how my TV worked, she didn't even laugh at me for being a defective person. She cancelled my subscription, gave me a refund, and said that she hoped that I would on day return. I appreciate Sandra so much for knocking out my anxiety by being. Don't give him a second, chat.
What on earth? Kendra's gone crazy, guys. Hey there. No, Husty, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Kendra's gone crazy. Anyway, where were we? We were checking what the return of this is going to be, right? So that's with our show command. Why are we getting none here, though? We just need to call the function to see what's going on.
NordVPN is one of our favorite VPNs to torrent on. We loved that whenever we wanted to be couch potatoes and watch one of our favorite shows, we didn't have to keep waiting for our shows to buffer. There are no data limits, meaning that some VPNs will cap our monthly network bandwidth and only allow us to download a certain amount of data. With NordVPN, we could indulge in as much online content as we wanted to. Best of all, we were able to watch Netflix with a wide collection of servers.
Need to pull in
Nigel,
the
we have a new
object.
follower. Thank you for following N0 Husty.
I noticed,
I
Kendra, I'm
have
not
used
fucking
IP
blind.
Vanish. They were great a year ago, but around the time they updated their Windows 10 client I have had nothing but issues with connection speed. Additionally, to get client installs working required me to disabling some security features in Windows. So, time to look around. I had locked my choice of VPN down to a iVPN and ExpressVPN. The lack of a native Android client, yet, on iVPN made the choice easy. I have done the OpenVPN setup, I just don't like the lack of a user-free. The client is uniform across every device I have used, Windows, Android, and Amazon Fire OS. I would like to say I was quite happy that ExpressVPN is one of the few VPNs that seemed trustworthy, that actually had a client in the Amazon App Store for the Fire tablets. No more need for side loading, manual updates, or sketchy OpenVPN clone clients. At first the speeds weren't the greatest on the Smart Location Server, New York. These speeds capped at about 12 megabits per second down and 10 megabits per second up. I have 150 megabits per second / 15 megabits per second service. After hunting for other servers I found a few that provide roughly 60 megabits per second / 15 megabits per second service throughout the US and Canada. DNS leak tests were successful in that I am not leaking.
Wait, what the fuck? I am not leaking.
I'm very interested in ExpressVPN. How about DNS leaks in Windows? Are they handled via the app or do you need to tinker with the connection settings? I use NordVPN currently, but they seem to be having issue with resolving DNS requests recently. It's unfortunate because the speed of their servers, providing you connect to one with a reduced server load, is stellar. I have a 100 megabits connection and I can often reach that speed through their servers. However, bad DNS resolution means that I'll be right back. I think I browsed malware and need to reformat myself. While true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false. Hey Nigel, did you know we have a new follow? Did you already welcome N0 Husty?
Yeah, I did. Well, I'll do it once more in case I actually forgot. Hey there. N0 Husty, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Fuck you, Kendra. OSPF interface status, right? OSPF interface status. Interface status. Okay. Too many values to unpack. Should be items. Well, we're getting our shit that we need. Overrides, areas, area, interfaces, interface, parameter. We're getting it, chat. We're getting it. We just need to do that like 20,000 more times. My staff, chat, my staff. Another accounting question. What on earth is going on here? Just give me a moment. Line 2 to 5 column W.
Flip flop flip flap 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 flip flop fly.
What on earth? What on earth is going on here, chat?
while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false while true if true then elif false for false in true return while true then elif return none as true for each elif false. Boom. Flip-flops are a type of sandal, typically worn as a form of casual wear. They consist of a flat sole held loosely on the foot by a Y-shaped strap known as a toe thong that passes between the first and second toes and around both sides of the foot, or can be a hard base with a strap across all the toes. These can also be called sliders or slides. This style of footwear has been worn by the people of many cultures throughout the world, originating as early as the ancient Egyptians in 1500 BC. I just found something interesting. The word checkmate in chess comes from the Persian phrase shamat, which means the king is dead.
Huh.
I promised myself I would never wear ballet flats again. I had embraced them in the noughties, pairing them with flares or shorts or leggings I wore under denim miniskirts. I wore them with skinny jeans, with khakis, and for a short time, with gaucho pants and band t-shirts. I wore them in the snow, in the rain, and with loud, printed socks, horrifying my loved ones, and anyone else who could see me, in the process. Then, finally, I discovered Converse sneakers, slouchy boots, and vintage low boots and vintage loafers, and in my suddenly older and wiser mindset, I denounced ballet flats forever.
This is current. Actually, this isn't over. Oh, this is overrides. This is overrides that we're processing. We can probably copy this and just change interfaces.
Crab rave, crab rave, crab rave, crab rave,
Oh
crab
my
rave,
God.
crab rave, 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 crab rave.
We're implementing a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool, mate. It's to configure BIRD. We can just loop here twice, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm a Barbie girl. In the Barbie world, life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination. Life is your creation. I'm a blonde bimbo girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make it tight. I'm your dolly, you're my doll. Rock and roll, feel the glamour in pink. Kiss me here, touch me there, hanky panky.
Oh my god, look at all of this shit that we just got back. I suppose that's fine because that's the current configuration that we're getting returned, right? So we first process plus interfaces, which is the overrides. In plus interfaces, overrides areas, area name, overrides areas, area name, interfaces, and then we link the interface, and then we do the current state, which is very similar, except it isn't in plus interfaces and interfaces now, which we save as current, right? That's our current running configuration that we have. Why is that throwing an error now? It's throwing an error because this needs to be current, so this overrides needs to be current instead. Current, yeah, overrides needs to be changed to current. Okay. Let us see. That should be fine. Here we go. And then what we need is pending, which is a combination then of overrides overriding current, right? How do we even calculate that? Oh, we actually queried the object that came from the configuration system, right? So we just queried it. We can do that. We can do that. Well, sort of. It's probably slightly easier to do that. So what we need... Oh, it's actually over here. It's fine, fuck it. Okay, so this is pending if we are to regenerate the config, right? But what we added here is we added protocols OSPF areas. This will be area for interface in areas. What does areas return? Does it return an area name and an area? I'm not entirely sure. I think so. And interface in areas dot interfaces dot items. I guess not. OSPF protocols unknown. How can that be, chat? Give me a sec. Okay, where were we? So for area name,
I hate flip-flops more than almost anything. I hate their sound. I hate their feel. I hate how they tend to fit properly, only after days of break-in blisters and increasingly calloused heels. I hate how dirty your feet get when you wear them. I hate how they make every outfit look inappropriately casual. I hate how I believed for so long that they made me look like a star of Blue Crush. I hate everything about flip-flops. I hate them so much. And I hate the majority of their... Hey Nigel,
there.
We have a new follower. Thank you for following Bratuchka. Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following T_T_Tiny.
Hey there, Bratuchka and T_T Tiny.
I love those flip-flops.
Thanks a lot for the follows, guys. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Kendra today is going a bit crazy, just so you know. Between NordVPN and fuck knows whatever else. Where is the problem
hey
here?
Nigel, we have a new follower. Welcome user segment default. Why am I broken?
Oh my god. Hey there,
Hello, I like code.
T Tiny. Yeah, I think Kendra enjoys code as well. Now this is fine. Well, anyway, we can pull areas and items probably from areas, right?
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. Clownfish, wrasses, moray eels, gobies and other fish species are known to change sex, including reproductive functions. A school of clownfish is always built into a hierarchy with a female fish at the top.
Oh my God.
When she dies, the most dominant male changes sex and takes her place.
Chat, we should ban Kendra from searching Pornhub, I think. Apparently she did, yes. I don't know though. It's questionable.
I'm a woman who likes socks. I wear tiny, sneaky socks you can't see with Oxfords, loafers and my new ballet flats. I wear ankle socks with sneakers. I wear work socks to bed during the winter. During the summer I try not to die from heat exhaustion. I've lived through too many blisters and cuts and bruises and cold feet to be breezy enough to go for it and dive in, feet first, to live sock and or fancy free and risk needing to use a communal sock at a shoe store if I decide to spend them. I am secretly scanning videos. But don't like to mention that. Money irresponsibly. My purse is a vessel in which Pepto-Bismol, Imodium, Gravol, Tylenol, Advil and hand sanitizer thrive and multiply. I keep a tiny bottle of hairspray with me because you never know when you're going to need it, and I like a structured wave. I recently began buying butter rum lifesavers because I have accepted that I am, essentially, elderly. I like to plan, to plot and to ensure comfort and hygiene at all times. I like and need a sock.
Chat. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore.
Hi there, I'm Hitler. Nice to meet you. I'm a open source software engineer, systems architect and CTO. In my day job I'm end of line when it comes to things breaking in interesting ways and advising on fixes. I've been coding for the past 30 years and have a PhD in computer science. Sandals, however, require the opposite. Aside from the gladiator, which are just shoes with holes in them, and another topic for another day, they are risky. You wear sandals assuming you won't need to walk far, or won't need to slip in and out of them someplace, or won't need to walk through puddles, mud or anything gross. Sandals require a silent pact with the universe that something won't go horribly wrong. To wear sandals, you must trust your company and yourself, and make peace with the fact that you have outed yourself as a summer
crazy,
person.
man.
A soul who can commit to the sun and the heat so wholeheartedly that they fully reject shoes. Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Sammy's004.
Hey there, Sammy's004. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man.
And sandals are like the beach. No thank you, under any circumstances. How dare you even ask me? And not without lack of trying. I spent high school wearing $7 Old Navy flip-flops religiously, convinced their charm lay in how dirty they'd be at the end of a week. I worked countless American Eagle shifts from 2005 to 2009 breaking in suede, leather and plastic sandals that were never meant to endure countless hours of standing, and countless spilled coffees. In 2016, I went through a temporary I love summer phase in which I embraced my last gasp of 20-something adventuredom and used sun sandals as a way of declaring my new allegiance to sand, water and spontaneous road trips.
What? I don't even know anymore.
One of the most popular trends on YouTube is videos of women recording what they carry inside their purse. Literally called, "What's Inside My Purse?" The voyeur in me finds these videos fascinating. There is something so addicting about
Okay,
watching
wait.
strangers showing the world what they deem so important. They choose to carry those items wherever they go.
This will be pending as well, right?
These peeks inside have made me realize, a lady's purse tells you a lot about that lady. For instance, there is the single lady whose purse contains a disposable toothbrush and an extra pair of underwear for those unexpected overnight stays. Then, there's the Girl Scout whose bag is loaded with items like anti-itch cream,
Why are we
a
getting
flashlight,
objects here?
and a handkerchief that can be turned into a tourniquet, a blindfold, or a life-saving scarf in cold weather. There is the fun grandma who has a rub. There is the fun grandma who has a rubber chicken, farting slime, and a couple crayons tucked neatly next to her blood pressure pills, and the apocalyptic preparedness lady that has miniature first aid, sewing, and fishing kits shoved into her camouflage printed purse.
I don't even know anymore, chat. This is also going to be empty, right? And now we actually have to pull the shit out the object itself. So we need cost and we need ECMP weight. Right. There we go. Now, so that gives us the overrides that we have. It gives us the current configuration, and it gives us what the configuration would be if we ran the configuration and output it to file, right? Kendra, what are you browsing? Oh my. Oh my.
I am browser Pornhubs.
Yeah, it looks like that. I don't know what we're going to do about her, chat. Anyway, where were we? We were looking at this, right? So now we need that in the actual
What
output.
means purse? A small bag, pouch, or case for carrying money. Anything resembling a purse in appearance, use, etc. A sum of money offered as a prize or reward.
The OSPF.
A sum of money collected as a present or the like.
Interface status. This would then be interface status, right?
I found a 10 GHz CPU on eBay and
Oh
clicked
god, you've
buy
told
now.
us that so
I
many
hope
times.
Nigel doesn't find out.
I have found out. You're banned, Kendra. You're fucking banned, mate. Repeating everything so many times. We need to fix you. Okay, so this is going to be OSPF interface data structure. This is going to be, oh for fuck's sake, this is going to be interface status. And this is going to be OSPF interface overrides. Just give me a second, I just need to quickly check my mail. Why do clients want so many fucking proposals, chat? Jesus. They don't understand how long these things actually take to prepare. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But anyway, where were we? So OSPF interface overrides, right? We probably need to... Oh my.
Nigel forgot to give me that proposal.
Good one. Good one, mate. Good one. This is going through the overrides, right? So this would then be interface status overrides. We are pulling out area name. We're not pulling out area name, are we? We're pulling out, actually we would be pulling out area name. We need this in an if statement. Oh my. If area is in, interface status overrides. I think here we can just say if area is not in or not interface overrides areas. Interface, this is very hard to read. Alright. Then there's none, or area name and area and interface status overrides areas. Can probably move this over here for now. This is going to be area name. It's going to be no status. This is going to be items. There we go. OSPF interface overrides. We got our first area. But then we have more than one area. Oh. Yes we do, we got 3 areas, so why are we only getting... Oh, we're only getting the one because that's overrides, right? makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So not quite sure how we're going to do this. Maybe we need to go area. Or maybe area. That might work. And then let's just see if we can output the interfaces for interface name, comma, interface in area interfaces. Interfaces if interface is not in area or area interfaces or not area interfaces, then continue. Print if this is then going to be interface name, right? Interface is not in area. We should have interfaces or not area interfaces. Why is that not working though? It's a bit weird. Overrides area name, interface. Oh, why is that plus interfaces? That probably shouldn't be plus over here. It's already categorized as being an override. Too many unpack values, that's easy to fix.
Hey chat, I found a joke. What do you call a laughing motorcycle?
What, Kendra?
A Yamaha ha ha ha.
Oh my god. Chat, she's too much. Way too much, man. Give me 1 second.
Ha 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 ha.
Give me a sec. Give me a second. Have an idea. We all know what that means, right?
I met Carolina at a party given by some friends. When I saw her, I thought she was just the perfect woman for me, and I was sure about that. I wasn't looking for an older woman and Carolina wasn't looking for a younger man, but it just happened. I was 39 and she was 55 then. Our relationship is unique, because it's not just built on sex, but on trust, respect and love. We are both morning people and nearly always in a good mood. We are both hardworking with many hobbies in common. In my In my opinion, age has nothing to do with our relationship. In our 25 years together, we have never had a serious problem and we are still very happy. Pat is very special. Not only is she beautiful, but she has a wonderful sense of humor and is very giving. The ability to talk about anything with her was refreshing and engaging. In fact, when I first met her, I didn't know I was attracted to an older woman. I knew she was older than I, but I didn't realize the disparity in age until she told me, which didn't happen until a couple of dates into our relationship.
Sure.
Pat offered me space, devotion and herself, which I couldn't find in anyone else. I take better care of myself now. She is a best friend who reflects back to
Cool
me
beans,
what a good
mate.
person
Have a good
I
one,
am,
man.
which builds my confidence and self-esteem. I now have a better job and feel better about myself.
I must also
than
be
ever
off now as
before.
well. We'll have to carry on this tomorrow, guys. I got fucking proposals to do again. More proposals, you know. Just give me a moment. Yeah, I need to unfortunately be off, guys. I just got to sort out these fucking proposals and then hopefully tomorrow morning we can continue with this. Anyway, I have to call it for today. I unfortunately have to head off. I will catch you guys on the flip side tomorrow morning, hopefully by 0800 UTC or just a little bit after that. I hope you guys enjoy your mornings, your afternoons and your evenings. Almost there with the fusion reactor cry GI. I'm still trying to log on, man. I've just had to do proposals for clients the past like week or so. It's been a fucking rough time, man, and now they're after even more proposals, and I've got a pricing schedule I have to do this weekend. Things just are piling up at the moment. I don't know why. Everyone is after things at the same time. Fucking sucks, man. I'll try and be on this weekend again. Can't promise anything, but I'll definitely try. You can show me what caves you found again, because you fucking go caving in Minecraft like a crazy person, man. Like a crazy person. Yeah. But anyway, tomorrow I'm hoping we will be able to get the output of this sorted out and we can work on testing it out. Let's just quickly check our to-do. We got a couple of tests we need to do for the OSPF, ECMP and costing. And then we got to test it out from the command line as well, that we can change the settings. Where the fuck is my to-do gone? It's over here. So we need to do our test for costing and ECMP weight. We then need to test it from the command line as well. We've now added an area, seeing as you can have the same interface in different areas. We are currently doing the tests for graceful shutdown. I think add, remove and show. We just had to check that we are in fact doing that. This has changed slightly to cost set, I think. And this has changed to ECMP or weight set. And then we've also added our BirdPlan OSPF interface show command. We've added these two. yeah, so we basically need to do our testing for costs, ECMP weight. We need to do testing from the command line as well. Then we just need to verify that all of this is sorted out. How are we going to do these? I'm not entirely sure. We probably have to create a network of OSPF routers or something. We have added a status option. That's our show commands.
Stop touching me on my no square.
Oh my god. What the fuck? We have added JSON output as well. And then we just need a BGP peer show command, and then we just have a few more that we need to do. These will be easier, I think, to do than what these were. These ones required some quite extravagant changes that we had to implement. But going further, it should be a little bit better. And then we just doing the typing fix up, and then RPKI that involves spinning up Routinator, co-RTR, testing it out, changing our package for BIRD to set a nice level, and all kinds of things like that. So I think we're getting there. I mean, we're almost done now. We just have a few more things left to do. But anyway, guys, I hope you enjoy your mornings, afternoons, and evenings, and I'll catch you on the flip side tomorrow morning, man. Have a good one, man. Cheers.